Hello. I'm trying out my 3D model this time. Why does it show like the pendulum physics? Hold on. already I'm doing something wrong. Okay, there we go. Ohayo gozaimasu. Hey Pokemon, hey Caleb. Hey Xnab. You're the what is it on Blue Sky? It's like Digital Hazard. That's a little confusing for me because I actually know a different VTuber who uses that same name. Love the low poly model. I have like a lower poly model. This one's just kind of stylized. This is like the regular amount of polys. I have a much lower poly model, which I would switch to, but I'm worried that I would just break everything. So I'm not gonna do any maneuvers that are that complicated. But yeah, this one, I still gotta work on the tracking because like it tracks the hands, but I'm supposed to be able to like open the mouths, and I can't. There is a thing for that, but it's like not connected to my hand movements properly. But yeah, 3Ds. But yeah, anyway. Anyway, back to business. Right, I was about to lose a boss fight, I think. Healing light, holy light. I assume he still has his guns. Should I turn booster on? Let's just... Yeah, he still has guns and ammo even in his mech. And that did no damage. Well. Well. But yeah, welcome and good morning. The largest been hit by Aether? Damn it. Well, okay, clearly I've made a mistake. Attack up but defense down. Maybe I didn't. But I probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't. Oh, Zeke, hello. Hi. Hi. I'm testing my 3D model. It's not actually that new. I've had this for a while. I was just... every time I open Waruda, I can get it to work right. But... Hello, welcome in. How are you? How is your stream? What? Zeke... Tales of Arise? Man, I gotta get back into the Tales games. I played Tales of, I had Symphonia when I was a kid. I played Abyss. What was that other one I played? I played like a handful of them, but like... That's such a good series of action RPGs. Well, I guess they're just like... They're more RPG than they are action, but they always have like live action combat. Oh, I played the one on the Game Boy Advance. I forget what that was even called. That one was weird, but yeah, I should go back in and learn to do all the things. I should play all those games. RPG series I'm slacking on. My first Tales, I've owned most of them, but never played them. I get that. Look, it is a good model. It's really good, but I'm a little unfamiliar with how to use to anything. Never use 3D models. Hey, Enjoy. Welcome in. But thanks so much for the raid. I hope you had a good time with Tales of Arise. Feel free to go rest or get water or, you know, all the standard kind of things you might need to do. Giant Varus. So did one person turn into this, or like... I feel like we still haven't quite gotten a good... Also, I'm not doing any damage, which is troubling. Neither is this one, but it is stealing our fuel. I'll be lurking as I get ready for... But yeah, feel free. But thanks so much for the raid. It's good to see you. But yeah, I know how it is after streaming. Gotta rest and all that. I'm doing no damage. Should I be like trying to hit it with Aether to make it bigger? I'm a little unclear on what should be the move here. Yeah, literally nothing is damaging this thing. And it's also not really damaging me. I guess I'll do that. Let's try. This is kind of a bad idea, but it does lower its defense. Also, Aether attacks can actually damage it. Sentai, heads up, I heard, if you heard of the TTRPG Lancer, it's getting a turn-based game called Lancer Tactics. I would play that. I've heard of, I haven't had a chance to play. We actually were meaning to play that. Restore gear defense, restore gear defense. Oh, that's right, you can't actually heal gears. But yeah, I'll take a look at that. I haven't actually... We were meaning to play that in, like, the Discord, but it just never kind of came together. It's always tricky to plan things. Okay, I'm still not really doing damage, so... Oops. Although that does damage, but I think that counts as an Aether attack. I wonder how big he can get. But yeah, I like TTRPGs. I'm interested in Lancer. Okay, now we're actually damaging him. So yeah, that's probably enough then. I won't make him any bigger than that. Any bigger might be dangerous. Oh yeah, let me give, who else streams? Shout out at Kojima. Yep. I've seen that game around, but I don't know. I don't actually know anything about it. I've seen people playing that. Maybe I need to lower his defense a little bit more. Not quite getting through. Wow! That was a lot of damage. Okay, maybe I should not be lowering his defense anymore, actually. I do kind of wish this game gave you, like, the enemy's health. I'm always, like, a little... a little unsure in, like, boss fights, especially. Whether I'm, like, doing enough damage. The new mech is really cool. Gunner mech. He's doing a lot of damage to me. fire support from Yggdrasil. Let's try this. Billy, yeah, it's Billy. Oh, that counts as an Aether attack? Well, I wasn't sure if I wanted to make it any bigger, but I guess that decision was made for me. Fixed frame. I'll do that next time. Is it? No. Okay, we won. I thought I was losing that fight, but apparently I was doing pretty good. I really gotta fix the default pose. Doesn't quite look right for the 3D model. It's like the arms are a little too close. Congrats, thank you. GM686 gun. Thank you for helping me, everyone. To be honest, that was too dangerous for me on my own. I couldn't have done it without you. Is your job always this dangerous? Hey, who'd have thought you'd call it gear? Well, what in the hell is the church thinking, anyway? We Atones are merely fulfilling our divine mission. Sorry, it was wrong of me to say that. Don't get so worked up. So you're going to report back to the church about your job's results, right? If you'd like, we'll give you a ride to the church HQ. It's on our way. That would be great, so long as it doesn't put you out. There's also the matter of properly thanking you all. So let's head for the church headquarters. Well, let me save and I want to take a look at his gear. I guess my character levels are a little low because I didn't struggle at all with the gear boss, so presumably the level of equipment on my gears is fine. But I did struggle a lot with the actual, like, boss fight on foot. I would assume that means that by level I'm actually a little behind where I should be. Although, I guess that makes sense. I haven't really been grinding a lot. Well, let's check in on... I'm worried about Faye, but I'll help you anytime. No, he seems fine. Where in the hangar is Billy's gear? Oh, it's on the other side. Do the gear from the front. Oh, bro has the cape. Stylish. Cape tax. Red Mazao. It's Billy's gear. Height 15.9 Charles. Base weight 11.6 cons. Full weight 16.1 cons. I guess that makes sense because it has the gun, so the full weight is actually a lot further than the other ones. It's still under investigation, so I don't know the details. Okay, I'll come back another time. Did I ever ask them about Ellie's gear? I haven't really had time. They know about, like, the bit system? Cycle free? Like system? I do like how every gear is a little bit different. None of them are like... They all kind of fit. But they're all different enough that you can tell that they were, like, designed and built in different places. This is Virge. It's the gear for that girl from Solaris. Height 15.7 Charles, base weight 10.2 cons, full weight 14.7 cons. The frame, along with the armor, have been minimalized for a reduced rate. But within all that lies the impressive technology of Solaris. It's a lot more resistant to damage than what the appearance suggests. Rather than physical damage, it's more specialized for aether attacks. This is especially so that with the tail stabilizers and equipped guide spheres which are used for the explosive damaging aether guidance weapons, air rods. It basically reflects that young lady's aether power directly. Oops. Keep forgetting you can't exit these things on the sides. I really do like... It's such a good aesthetic in games to have, like, 2D sprites and 3D backgrounds. There's something that... It just has a lot of charm. I think about that with Disgaea. What other games? Here Comes Nico. It's just a really nice look. What was that Suikoden Light game that was coming out? That also kind of does that. Let me make sure, as long as I'm here, let me make sure all the gears are repaired. Yeah, okay. Fuel and health. Thanks. You're welcome. Varys. Kinda scary. Change party members now? I just wanted to talk to you. Oh, this sister's in here. I guess that makes sense. Prim, why are you here? Stay at the orphanage. Prim, why won't you listen to your brother? Billy, Primera followed you because she's worried about you. Can't you see? Let her stay a little while, okay? Well then, don't you go anywhere, okay? Margie, please take care of my little sister. Why don't you ask me to do that? The ship suddenly started to roll, and now I don't feel too good. Oh, do I need to kill them as well? Their aether didn't recover. But their health did. I'm a little worried tomorrow there's supposed to be a winter storm. I'll have to see. Seems to be happening a lot. recently. Alright, let's get going. Shall we launch the Yggdrasil? Yep. We gotta go back to the church. Bugs. Belly, hello, good morning. How are you? These enemies are kind of annoying. Can't quite seem to land a hit properly. There we go. At a hotel for a wedding later in the day, just vibing for the time being. Ooh, that's fun. Wedding. It's been a while since I've been to a wedding. When was the last wedding? I guess it would have been one of my relatives. Maybe that wasn't that long ago, actually. 2-3 years. Weddings are fun. They are. Good. What's that? Griffin. It's a very strange looking griffin. Why is it so scrumbled? I've been on a high all week since the news of the new .hack game got announced. I'm still surprised it was a new game. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they announced... Well, I guess I would be a little surprised, because it's been a little... It's certainly been a while. I'd be less surprised if it was, like, just like a remake or something, or a port to a newer console for .hack. But I am sort of surprised to see that it's an actual, like, real, like, new game coming out. 2017 since... Yeah, like, it's... So it's like... It would be surprising to see .hack, but it's astounding that they're like making new content. In the big 2026, we're getting new... I don't know what's going on recently. They're really locking in over there in Japan. Getting all this Digimon stuff, we're getting all these Mecha animes coming out. I don't know, like... I don't know what changed all of a sudden. It's funny that the fangs you can pick up from small enemies and big enemies are the same item. I don't think a mech-sized griffin fang would be the same as a... Oops. I think I hit the wrong button. How do I, like... I can just get out. We don't really need to deploy our mechs. I've already been window shopping for OG.hack games. I found all 4 parts in 2 store visits. I think they're mostly on Steam. It's been a while since I looked around for the availability of .hack. I think a lot of them are relatively playable. Like you can find them. Okay, there we go. Original series is stuck to PS2. Ah, darn. I probably should have gotten out of my mechs first. I feel like at this point there's more games stuck to PS2 than there are PS3 and PS4. Whoa, what the hell? What happened? Just what is going on? But, Billy. Are you okay? What happened? I don't know. Suddenly, I heard gunshots. Hey, hang in there. Hey! Forget it. He's gone. Windbreaker, hello. Oh yeah, let me give Billy a shout out. And W. Retro. Forget it, he's gone. He's Bart. You don't have to be too harsh about it. Why? Why did this happen? This is a shell casing from Dad's gun. Damn him. Don't tell me that being pursued by the church has gotten him so worked up that he stormed the place. He kicked the door down and just killed everyone? Ain't no denying it. Wonder where he is. Look! Huh? Don't move! Who are you? There are still survivors? What is it? Some kind of goblin. Oh, it's like a suit. A season. Well, that was a miss? It sure looked like it hit him. You. No big Aether attack. Heal everyone. I didn't know that was like a max health heal. We go rocket. Oh, that didn't kill him. It's cool how he keeps the shotgun tucked up his sleeve. Ooh, model upgrade? Yeah! Look, I'm 3D. Hey, is entitled. I still always think about the Owen King thing in Goldbusters. They actually messed that up in the Korean version. They called Buster O Buster King. They fell for the oldest trick in the book. But hey, Joe Jamil, good morning. How are you? What the? Who are these guys? Why are they attacking the church? These guys are pros, experienced killers. No, then everyone. Hey Billy, keep it together. We'll help those who are still alive. Let's move. I don't know anybody's gonna be still alive at this rate. I'm good. I ate too much, but I got caffeine, so I'm 50-50 on food coma. And these guys are kind of annoying. I should probably go grocery shopping today. I gotta be careful since I'm probably gonna get snowed in again. Speaking of, I missed a large buffet. My goal is to not to eat too much, but try everything. That's sensible. I've been trying to cut down. I eat like 1 meal a day now, because I'm trying to diet a bit. And Billy is so cool. Magic gunner. I forget my way around the church. I explored the whole thing the last time I was here. Oops. Good luck for you, dude. Also, great upgrade. Yeah, I still gotta kind of figure out how it works. It's a good model, but I don't really know how to use Warudo. I had some other ideas for models. There was another 3D one I wanted to get. I have like another one that's like a low poly somebody made for me, and that's nice, but I had like a specific idea. Maybe later. Understandable, maybe a rig upgrade. Well, this one, I just have to, like, rig it properly. There was a particular kind of 3D model I had in mind. It's sort of a chibi, low poly thing. You'll see. I'll have it eventually, and you'll get what I mean. I was thinking about something while on Twitter yesterday. But that can be for later. I like having lots of different models. I can't wait to see it. Oh hey, this guy's still alive. Oh man, suddenly some men in black came and killed everyone. I heard and hid so they didn't find me. Well, just stay hunkered down here, I guess. Everybody's dead here. Yeah, that guy too. I'll kill you next turn. Which one of you said that? I love that Rico just does wrestling moves. The first time I saw him, I thought he was going to do stuff like that, and I was a little disappointed he kind of didn't. But he just didn't know a lot of his combos yet. I like that literally nobody in the party, like, fights in a conventional method. Because you have the two martial artists, you have the, like, magical girl. You got the big wrestling dude, you got the guy with his whips. And, you know, you have the magic gunner. Like, literally nobody has, like, a sword and shield or anything. Nobody has anything, like, straightforward. It's a real dedication to for the love of the game out here. Because in an RPG like this, it would be so easy to have, like, the sword guy and the spear guy and whatever. All the standard. I still never found how to get over there. You're in a tone. All that awaits the people of the church is death. So is Billy going to be the Pope? I don't know how the rules of succession work here, but he's going to be the only one left at this rate. Got my taxes done yesterday. They're charging me more every time. It's a good problem to have because I'm just making more money. But it's a little annoying. When I was in school and working part-time, every time I went to go do my taxes, I would get like a pretty big tax return. So it was kind of nice to go do it. But more recently, every time I go, they're charging me more and more money. Not that I can't, I mean, I could afford it, so it's not really a problem, but I'd rather be charged less. I gotta heal Billy, but he's like frozen. Or I need Billy to heal everyone. Man, these guys are kind of annoying. Now that I'm properly awake. Good morning, how are you? Oh, if they get hit, it takes off the... like, paralysis. Aether, Holy Light. Is this model new, or have you used it before? It's not super new, but I have not used it before. I got it a while ago, and it just... I was just kind of dragging my feet with learning how to use Boruto. But it's new to the stream. I haven't actually shown it off yet. But I'm glad you like it. It's actually done by... I gotta put more stuff in the credits. It's done by Vika, the same person who drew the ref sheet for the model and did the like main live 2D model I use. What do the hands do? I'm gonna get a thing later so that the mouths open up when I move my hands right, but currently... Or what are they reacting to? They're reacting to my hands. Look, hello. It's fully tracked. I gotta play with the tracking a lot. I don't really know how to use Relive. But it's all rigged up properly. I gotta fix some of the like expressions and stuff. I have like a list of stuff. Put it there like all auto. Guess you just don't move much while streaming. Well, I mean, I'm holding a controller, so it's like, I mean, yeah, I don't. Make them hold the sword. I don't know if that's ever gonna be on a model, but a sword comes out of the mouth of the right hand. Of the dog, the wolf. You can see it on my ref sheet. I should ask for some art of that. Some people have drawn art of like the laser being fired. I don't think I've actually got that one. I should draw more of that myself. Man, I really want to draw at work, but they were supposed to finally get the office space together for my team, and that means I can move into an office space that isn't like on the production floor, and I won't have to go through fucking security every day. Because the problem I'm having now is that I can't bring my tablet into work anymore, so even if I don't particularly have a lot to do a given day or throughout the day, I can't draw or anything because it's a breach of security policy to have my drawing, like my iPad with me. But hopefully soon. I've been jonesing. I've really been feeling the need to do more art. But I just have my little sketchbook at work to do little sketches and doodles. What's going on? Are these guys in black going to kill all of us who are with the church? That seems to be the plan, Billy. One would presume. Let me actually go the other way first. Because this seems to be the correct way to go. So let me go down all the other passages. I'm running into more opposition this way. Oh wait, is there a way to move this bookshelf? Because there's a door behind it. Have you been watching the Tojima Wants to Be a Commoner? I watched the first few episodes. I'm behind on it. I kind of fell off at the same place I fell off the manga. I do like it though. It's really fun. It was really funny how hard fucking Yuya Takahashi got sniped. Or I don't know if he does the pre-production design stuff. I would assume he's at least involved. But there's a part, there's like a clip in Tojima where they're talking about like Showa era Kamen Rider designs. And they're literally like, it's cool that only the eyes light up. Like that's what makes it cool. And it's like they overdo it with more modern riders, and it's like it's crazy that happened to line up so that they said it when like literally the most light up rider ever is the guy who's currently the guy, because Zets has lights all over his damn body. Really funny snipe to get out of nowhere. But yeah, that's a fun series. I'm good. That's another thing I'm surprised by. There's a lot of like tokusatsu related anime coming out all of a sudden. There were a couple of them here and there, but like now there's Tojima. They're gonna do 2 kaiju animes, and I guess addition to the kaiju number 8. They're gonna do Daikaiju Gayatima and Kaiju Girl Caramelize. Having a renaissance of sorts. It's nice to see what JP thinks about their own series. I think that's that guy in specifically, because he's the Airmaster guy, right? Like, he's a Showa guy. Like, I'm not super familiar with the mangaka, but from what I do know about him, I'm not surprised he's a Showa type of... That's like a personality type in Japan, almost. It's nice to see what JP thinks about their own series, because I only get the West's opinion in reviews. Yeah. Mixed thoughts on the West. Really, don't they understand Godzilla with that one? What do you mean with Kaiju number 8? That's not really... I don't know, I'd have to look at more Kaiju number 8 stuff. I don't think that's, like, looking at Godzilla specifically. I mean, it's obviously related to Godzilla, because that's, like, the biggest Kaiju franchise that exists, but I think that one's more general. I like how they used a recent JJK episode and we loved it, and JP hates it. I feel like there's probably some... I don't know. I'm mixed on JJK myself, but I don't know how... I feel like public opinion constantly shifts on, like, Battle Shonen stuff. Like, people go from loving Naruto to hating it. It is the Airmaster guy? Oh, yeah. You can't tell from the art style? I always thought that was pretty obvious. But yeah, I'm not surprised he's, like, a big Showa dude. It is kind of funny they let him do that, like, like Toei got behind that anime and everything, because it is literally like, it's not apparent because it doesn't talk about it a lot, but when it does talk about it, like, the thing about it is that it's shitting on Kamen Rider. Like, it's very negative on more modern Kamen Rider stuff. And, like, all the references they make are to, like, the original show, to V3, to Stronger. They haven't really even talked that much about other... It's just like the classics, honestly. I really don't think they understand Godzilla with that one. Which one? It looked familiar, but I couldn't put my finger on it. Older Riders, that is? Yeah, I mean, that's a preference thing. The Godzilla reincarnates as a dude? Oh yeah, I forget what that is. I think that's fine. That's like... I do think that's not gonna be a very faithful, like, Godzilla thing, but that's also greenlit by Toho themselves, so it's fine. Toho is always trying to branch out. You know, the thing about that is if you've read the other, like, Godzilla manga works, if you've read the Godzilla the comic, and, like, Monster Warrior Godzilla and a lot of the other selection that's in there, really that's... nothing they could do is really out of the question. I guarantee you they've made weirder, more out-of-step Godzilla manga than whatever is going to happen in this anime. They can't even compete, frankly. People are annoyed because they want Singular Point Season 2. I also want Singular Point Season 2. Neither Netflix nor Toho has made a clear statement on that. I also want Gamera Rebirth Season 2. The creative teams of both Singular Point and Rebirth have said that they want to do it. But we've heard nothing from up top. And it's like they haven't, like, shot it down. Like, nobody at Toho or Katakawa or Netflix have been like, no. But they just haven't really said anything. I'd be surprised if Season 2 Singular Point is out of the cards, because they used a lot of Singular Point content in Super Robot Wars recently. So it's not like they're, like... it's not like that's off the radar. But yeah, it is really notable that it is like it probably doesn't hit people right away because you maybe are just expecting them to get to it later, but it is really apparent eventually how much the Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider thing is about, like, Showa era Kamen Rider. It does sort of, like, start to weigh on it that they never talk about Heisei or Reiwa stuff at all. And if they are, it's like a negative comparison. It's the characters in the thing saying how much they prefer, like, Showa era stuff. Maybe this is where I'm supposed to be going, actually. I don't know. I want to like go the wrong way. I always feel that need in an RPG. I want to see everything. Okay, no, this is probably the right way to go. What is this all about? Who are you all? At this late stage, you still feign ignorance? It also matches up with washed up Oji-san not realizing his dream one more time, like Kaiju number 9. Yeah, I like that. It's OG. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It is the same demographic of, like, old man who works at a black company kind of bit that are a lot of isekai protagonists. I do like... what I like about Kaiju number 8 and Tojima is that they don't isekai him. Like, it is just some old guy. That's kind of better. As much as I like little isekai twinks and traps. Like, I like cute boys, don't get me wrong, but I don't mind just seeing, like, an old guy just wander. just trying to figure his way out in life when he's in his, like, 40s or something. In his world, figuring it out. Yeah. At this late stage, you still feign ignorance? An authority of the church, but you don't know when to give up. It can't be. You're onto us? Rebelling against us will cost you your life. Pontiff! Damn you! Okay, so this was probably the right way to go. So at this point, like, Billy's gonna be running the church, yeah? Because he's gonna be the highest ranking official left. Like, it would just have to be him. Oops, feeling light. Is that a Sentai? Katameo, hello. Welcome in. But yeah, I don't mind that it's the like shonen battle shonen Godzilla boy. It's Naruto but Godzilla. Like I'm not sure I want to say. I definitely would prefer Singular Point, but ideally I would just like both. Like I don't want to put down somebody trying something else just because it's not my preference. I like young heroes chomping at the bit, but sometimes... Well, the thing about the isekai thing is that they're not young heroes. Like, they just look younger. It's usually the same demographic as the OG Sans. It's just they're turned into younger boys. I'm out the demographic who don't want to see a young guy bummed about it get kicked out of the heroes party. Listen, getting kicked out of the heroes party ones are an entirely different demographic of works. Katamayo? Is that not right? Is that not how to say it? Katamayo. I mean, that's how you pull things apart by syllables in Japanese. So I assumed it was like that. But how are you? Good morning. You say it with a slight pause with each syllable? Well, yeah. Maybe it's because I'm practicing Japanese. I sound everything out. I ended up just dropping It's a Revenge. Yeah, you gotta be... Listen. I got kicked out of the heroes party and I do my, like, revenge fantasy thing. That's for a very specific demographic of people. If you just like shonen stuff or just like isekai stuff, you should not watch those. And it's like, if you like that, like, fair enough, but you gotta be careful, because I feel like a lot of just random anime fans might pick up one of those shows like it's just any other isekai thing. It's really not. That's a whole different kind of fantasy. That's not the... That's really for a specific milieu of people. People who get fired having a revenge fantasy. People who have a revenge fantasy about a girl not dating them. Ironically, I made up the name when I was 11. I didn't know anything about Japan back then. Though when I looked it up 6 years later, you can write my name in 2 kanjis. My friend brought that up to me, Normie friend that is. But yeah, it's like... I feel like those deceptively look like a lot of other anime. You could be forgiven for thinking those are like... any other anime in a season. But those are really for a certain type of person. For isekais that focus more on world building? It depends. I don't mind silly stuff like the Bears one. The problem I have with isekais that should be about world building is a lot of them get like stuck in one place. Like, if there's an interesting world, I want to see them wander around it. It's like that one, like, picked up by the gods one. I'm always getting confused because I'm like struggling to remember both the the Japanese and American name for these things. There's a really fun one about like a kid who researches slimes and is just like a cool adventurer. Like, he spent his whole life in the real world learning like martial arts, and he just never had a chance to use it. So the action is like fun, and the setup is fun, but in the isekai he gets really bogged down with like interpersonal drama with a family of nobles, and he opens a laundromat and he just kind of gets stuck in one town. I want us to get stuck in the database. And Long Horizon, my favorite. I feel like they need to do more of those. It's been a minute. I guess we could get a new .hack anime. But it does feel like it's been sort of a minute since we got like the isekai where it's actually like a MMO. I don't know, is is Dot hacking Isekai? Bishop, are you alright? Oh, Billy, you're safe. The purge has begun. We sinners have brought judgment upon mankind. God's judgment? What do you mean, Bishop? He's gone. What was he trying to tell me? Purge? I wonder what he meant. I really don't understand. It feels like every direction is the right way to go. Okay. Let's go upstairs first. I hope Man with a Mission never changes. I'll listen to the same song about 50 different ways. Recently, I've been listening to the song from JoJo Part 6, the Crucified one. That's such a good song. The Poochie song, my guy Poochie. I really like Part 5 and 6. I like hearing Araki... Speaking of good world building, I like hearing Araki thinks about, like, souls and fate and predestination. I like JoJo in general. What would be my favorite part, even? I want to say 2, but maybe 7. Although, I would say the best part is 8. Like, JoJolion is literally just the best part. Like, in terms of quality and writing, it just flat out is. Maybe some people don't think so, but they're wrong. But, personally... I guess Part 6 would be my favorite, because I really just like hearing about, like, the Araki's, like, thoughts about, like, philosophy and stuff. He has such an interesting idea, like, the whole notion about, like, gravity and its connection to souls and fate. Because the thing about it is, in JoJo, like, souls are, like, a real, tangible thing. Like, they're a physical phenomenon, and so is fate. In fact, as... Dio explains that fate and gravity are actually the same thing. Providence? Yeah, predestination. But, like, there's a literal system of, like, it's really interesting the way Araki imagines it, because in the world of JoJo, and specifically in, like, 3, 4, and, like, 3 through 6, is that, like, fate as such isn't a supernatural force. It's not like a... It's not a spiritual concept. It's actually like a physical concept. The way it's presented and the way it's explained is really interesting. Araki has like his own version of metaphysics, almost, like, flat out. I still gotta read. I have the like Araki How to Make Manga book, which is mostly just him freaking out about the golden ratio and everything. I really like Araki. He's literally the best mangaka, maybe of all time. Certainly the best one alive. Can't wait for Part 7. I'm hopeful. I do want to see the Part 7 anime. I hope they get the horses right. I feel like everybody's worried about that. You know, how much CGI they're gonna use and what the horses are gonna look like. If you're unfamiliar with, like, the manga, you don't understand how essential that is. Because the horse racing never stops being relevant. You'd think it would be. But literally straight up to the end of the part, the fact that they're on horseback and that they're in a horse race is still relevant. they manage, even no matter how much other shit starts happening, that never, like, leaves the focus of the manga somehow. Which also speaks to Araki's really high quality writing ability. That, like, literally no matter how much he introduces to the story, it doesn't actually distract him from what he, like, the premise that he established. They're every bit important to the plot. They don't just ditch it for battles. The thing is that, like, battles and other story elements do intervene in the plot and, like, make things more complicated, but it's just, like, it never... the horse racing thing just never leaves. Like, it's still very much in the thing. It never leaves story relevance. It never stops happening. It's always at least like a really important thing in the background. If anything, it enhances all the fights because, like, in any given fight, you know they actually do have to be getting back to the horse race. Both you and and Johnny and Gyro are aware that actually they sort of have something else to be doing. And it's like even relevant to the battles, especially in the later half. At the start and the end, it's very relevant how the battles are carried out. In the middle, they kind of get off their horses to talk more about how spin works, but it comes back around. There's no, hey, we're stopping the raid because a fight broke out. Yeah, no. Cannot be stopping the race. It's also funny, like, how people perform in the race. But that's, I guess, a spoiler. And it's crazy, speaking of Araki's writing ability, it's crazy that there's a character that's introduced in Part 7 for no other reason than his relevance to Part 8. Like, there's one scene at, like, one of the rest areas where they introduce a character, and he's only relevant. Like, he's not relevant to Part 7 at all. So that whole scene is just there for, it's just set up for Part 8. It's all fun with games until things get prehistoric. Yeah, once Jesus shows up, things start to get pretty intense. Alright, I guess you're talking about that other guy. Speaking of fate, it is funny that he started talking about the blessings of the earth and how dinosaurs died because they didn't respect nature. What was that guy's problem? I do like how Araki just kind of... He's so freewheeling about, like, art and writing and design, but I do like how he always, like, prototypes concepts. Like, what you'll see with Araki a lot is he'll introduce things or do a certain character or have a character, like, talk about something that he'll, like, go way more in depth on later. Like, he's very, like... If you read enough of Araki's work, you start to get the feeling that he just kind of thinks out loud as he works. Like, all of his manga is just sort of an open dialogue with himself and his audience, that he's just like thinking about different things. That scene's gonna break the internet. See, the scene I'm looking forward to specifically in Part 7 is I want to see Gyro sing the Pizza Mozzarella song, because I'm still not convinced. I'm not sure if Johnny likes the song or not, because, like, Johnny's a shithead, and he could just be fucking with him when he says he likes the song. But what if he actually did like the song? Like, what if he actually likes it? What if he was serious? What if it is actually a good song and he does like it? Like, you literally can't tell. And, like, David Productions is gonna have to ask Araki if he likes the song or not. Something lost in trend. No, it's like, it's just not clear. Because it's like a personality type thing. Like, you can't hear the song yourself, so you don't know what it's like. But also, like, Johnny literally could just be fucking with him. Like, Johnny is a shithead. Johnny is a very sarcastic person, so it's very hard to tell, like, how sincere he's being in any scene. Because he could just actually like it, but maybe he's fucking with him. I kind of need to know. I want to hear the tone of voice of the voice actor after David Productions, like, directly asks Araki if he likes the song or not. The Atones are in charge of the church's military, yet they've been killed without signs of a struggle. I don't know, maybe this is just a skill issue, bro. They're not getting engaged in a fight, they're just getting assassinated. It is kind of funny that the animes do a lot of, like, editorializing, because the people working on them always ask after Araki about, like, what he means by certain things. And they've corrected little errors, like, there's scenes where he forgot, like, the JoJo birthmark and stuff. Or not even really forgot, that he forgot to, like, show it. Like in Part 4, there's a scene where you kind of should have seen it. What happened to the man from the church? He hasn't been back since he left the room earlier. What's going on outside? Suddenly men in black stormed in here. I wonder if they're intentionally not killing the civilians. I was surprised when the cook made it earlier, but Tones are fighting back for us now. What's happening? I'm scared. I can't imagine that the assassins miss that women and children and old people. I assume that they're just specifically targeting people from the church. If it's like that. I still have to tap back in JoJo lands. I feel like I'm always saying that. But, I don't know. Maybe I should wait more. The thing I'm worried about is with part 8, I had to read it like 4 times in a row. I've said this before, but like what happened with part 8 is that I would start reading it, I would get up to like where it was currently, and then I would just stop reading it for a long time. So the next time I went back to it, I had to start from the beginning, because like it's not that I completely forgot, but like I didn't feel like I remembered well enough to just pick it up from like wherever I was. I've been putting off part 8. Lock in for part 8. Part 8 is really good. Part 8, flat out, one of the best things Araki's ever created. He's always getting better. What is Japan's reception to part 8? I mean, I'm sure it's good. They love him over there. Japan, if anything, Japan doesn't have, like, the weird, like, Araki's forgot criticisms that you see here. Bro, he does the Ultra Kill thing. John Wickham, Billy. Rival, hello. I like Billy. I was saying before about how I like how none of the characters really, like, conventionally fight. Like, you have 2 martial artists, 1 pro wrestler, a magical girl, a magical gunner, and a guy who uses whips. Like, literally nobody on the cast has, like, a conventional weapon or way of fighting. Whatever the heck Choo-Choo is. What's happening? Those men in black are killing the church's people indiscriminately. Are you not, like, an official member of the church? Good for you, not. About to say that everyone isn't using sword. Literally nobody nobody in the party uses a sword. Despite it being like ostensibly a fantasy RPG, although it's like it's fusion media, it's fantasy and sci-fi, but like still, like nobody has a sword, nobody has a spear. None of the standard weapons are even here. Whips, kung fu, fists. Yeah. I do like the commitment to the bit, because like even in like Tales games or whatever, like at most you'd get like 1 or 2 characters like this, but literally like everybody has something unconventional here. It is also just funny in an RPG system to have like half the cast not equip a weapon. Just have their equipment slot blank because they fight with their bare hands. Whip is pretty conventional, just not on a guy. That goes back and forth because I feel like Indiana Jones is probably the most famous like whip user. Wait, maybe this is the right way. Fuck, I really want to go, like, down the wrong paths here. Let me try that secret passageway first. I feel like whips used to be more common with men, because you had Aqua Ranger, you had Indiana Jones. Like, a lot of the early Red Rangers used whips. I feel like that has become a more, like, weapon coded to women recently, but there were a lot of like that used to be a guy's weapon. It used to be like an adventurer's weapon, like that used to be a sort of masculine archetype that we just don't really have anymore. You don't really get Indiana Jones these days, tragically. Although the newer movies were kind of mid. So maybe not that tragic. They'd use it as a grappling hook where they can? Yeah. And it used to be a cowboy thing, too. There used to be, like, 2 architects of men who used whips, very notably. Although I guess a lasso is more common, but it still fits the bill, I think. He's also dual-wielding the whips. General Adventure Cowboy Scythe Chain. Well, yeah, I guess it's also a ninja weapon, sort of. There's something on the other side. It makes it impossible to go through here. I'm guessing this is where that other bookshelf is? For the ninja? Yeah, the Kusarigama. Classic ninja weapons. How do I move these stupid bookshelves? Is there like a button I could press somewhere? I was thinking of playing this game. Jazzy real? Is that a real Jazzy? Jazzy, look, I'm 3D. It's me, but 3D. How are you, Jazzy? I can't believe Jazzy is real. That's crazy. Sen real? Yeah. I'm 3Ds. 3D's nuts. Total War Warhammer 3. Ooh. You're finally using it? Yeah, I was kind of being lazy about learning how to use Relive and Warudo. I still gotta set it up more. I'll get around to it. But how are you, Jazzy? Good morning. Yeah, this game is really good. Would recommend. I feel like I remember, although it's also been a very long time. Not as long as it's been since the first time I played this game, but it has been a long time since I played Xenosaga either. But I think those are good games too. You got it from yeah, it's a Vika model. A Vika. My new 3D model is made by Vika too? What if we were 3D and then we kissed, Jazzy? Actually, this one's set up for, I gotta set it up. Speaking of setting this one up, I gotta set it up for VR chat, so maybe we can run around VR chat together. I was talking to Ash and Toricel about playing VR chat. Then you'd get boy pregnant? Oh no. I had to blow my nose real quick. No. Oh, this is how you get to this one. Aqua Soul DX. Seal AR. Yeah. Okay, I was looking for this secret passage. Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah, we can run around VR chat. I don't know how to use VR chat. I've literally only played VR chat once, and I didn't even have a VR headset at the time. I know there's a way to, like, copy protect your models. I think it doesn't really work if people really wanted to hack it, but it prevents just, like, random people from seeing you and getting a copy. Not that I'd mind too... Well, I'd have to think about that. I don't know if I'd want just anybody to have it. Then I gotta look into that. I know how to fix it. Well, I don't know. I'm unfamiliar. I haven't played a lot of VR chat. Thunderbird, hello. When they go on private worlds, that's also an option. But I wanted to, my friend Toricel, she's like a VR content creator. Like, she does a lot of videos, like playing, there was like a VR jet ski game she was playing and stuff. Will that both Billy and Bart have coin toss techniques? That is true. Let me give Thunderbird a shout out. Thunderbird. Or we could go to public worlds, but use other worlds. No, I think there's actually a way to, like, to stop people from copying it, like, in the settings. I feel like that's true. But we could do that. We could go to other worlds. We could go to public worlds dressed as Spider-Man. I am a little unsure. I am not especially familiar with VR chat. I don't know. But I'll figure it out later. Later. I'll use some furry models. Furry. What the heck? Oh wait, did I go backwards? I think I went the wrong way here. But this is where that... Yeah, okay. So then this is here. Got it. So these high-tech hallways look all kind of the same. It's a little confusing. That looks like where I'm supposed to go, so let's go down this other pathway first. Oh, it's like a prison cell. I like all these, like, the contextual rooms. There's a lot of rooms, the confessionals before, in a different part of this, or, like, that they have, like, a cafeteria and a cook. They have a lot of rooms that exist only for context and serve no, like, purpose in the plot or anything. Are you alright? Snap out of it. I don't know anything. I won't say anymore. Ahoy, try to keep your eyes open. We're gonna get you out of here, okay? Shevat got to contact Shevat. The church has been torturing this woman? Shevat, is she one of the people of Shevat? It's a nasty wound. If we don't help her, she's a goner. Let's get her to the Yggdrasil and help her. Oh, we still have to explore a little bit more. Hey, it's this guy. Big Joe. Oh, my best buddies. You came all the way to save me, eh? Well done, well done. Someday you'd brag about saving me. Adios, amigos. Yeah, see you around, man. I love that guy. There was also other 3D, other than VR chat, there was like a lot of mecha games. I don't know how any of those are, but there are a lot of like 3D mecha games on Steam I was curious about. I wanted to at least try. Everybody's at full health. Let me actually recover some of Billy's Aether power. Just in case. I'm a little worried I'm gonna get jumped. I wonder how much I'm gonna stream with VR stuff. It feels like it's annoying. Maybe it's not that bad to set up. I feel like it would be kind of annoying to do. Also, I'm not sure my computer can handle it, but I suppose I'll find out. And I'm not sure how to get, like, the video from the VR on screen. Judging from our position, this room is right under the cathedral. Does that mean perhaps this is the church databank? Databank? Anyway, we won't be able to investigate this by ourselves. Let's get everyone here. What? Planes keep changing for America? Well, be careful, Jazzy. Evil. I'm sure of it. This has to be the church's databank. They had to call the two smart people on the team over. This databank holds all information concerning the Church of Athos. From the past to the present, everything. This facility is strictly off limits to us. To you? I thought you were pretty high up. Only the bishop class can even enter this area. You need to get a hotel now as the plane has changed to 7 AM. Oh. Well, I mean, honestly, I would go way ahead of time. It's just me personally, but I would rather spend like hours waiting at an airport than like not be on, than like risk not being on time for my plane. You know what I mean? Like having to sit around in an airport for like 4 or 5 hours is rough, but I could not handle the stress of like being on time for a flight. I always get to the airport with 3 hours. Yeah, you gotta be doing it like that. To be honest, they understand it too, because they have like at where you board your planes, there's always like a food court or something, like all the restaurants and shops. So they know people are thinking like that. Yeah, but even then, this place is damn well equipped. Look at it. I say, a facility like this would be hard to find even in Solaris. Why would the church have such a setup? I'm bringing my 3DS so I can play Fire Emblem? Yay! The 3DS is so good. So you couldn't bring your Nintendo Switch on a flight because its shit would just run out of batteries. But I feel like you could get a pretty good amount of time out of a DS or a 3DS still. On the contrary, this is Solaris equipment. Solaris? Is it such a surprise? Solaris is the only place in the world where such advanced equipment could be made. The church is attacked by someone out of the blue. In the basement, we find a Solarian facility. The plot thickens. What's going on here? What is this place? Hey, Billy, you know anything about this? He just said he's not even allowed in here. What? Don't ask me. This is my first time in here. Let's investigate. Satan, what is that being displayed there? It seems to be a transmission record from somewhere. We might be able to find out some clues here. Wait one moment. Can we transfer all this data to the Yggdrasil and do this later? I was gonna bring my Steam Deck, but too heavy. It's too big. Alright, now I'm able to redirect it to the main displays. Ignis conflict status. Noaton no longer useful. Requesting permission to use. What the heck is this? Why is the church looking into this kind of stuff? What's more, is that Shakan? Shakan's a bishop? Wasn't he excommunicated from the church 17 years ago? Wow, plus with my 3DS I can street pass with Somi? The street pass. That was such a good feature. I can't believe Nintendo gave up on that. They should have released... They really need to learn to stick to their guns. Doesn't seem to be the case if he's regularly putting in reports. Look here. The destinations of all resources collected by the church through trade with each area. Everything is being sent on to the Solaris homeland. So wait, the church is just a front for Solaris? But why would the church be sending supplies to Solaris? I don't know. There's a terminal switch over here, too. I wish Nintendo would make another 3DS, it was so handy. Yeah, the 3DS was nice. I like the DS, the DSi, the 3DS. I think they were going in a better direction back then. They were stupid because the thing is, the reason why the DS had so many multimedia features is that they thought they were competing with Apple. They literally thought they were in direct competition with like the iPhone, because Sony thought that too with like the PS Vita, because they're stupid. Because they don't understand economics. But it did get a lot of nice little features. My DSi screen blackened a couple years back. Tragic. There's a terminal switch over here too. What's with these letters? I can't read this. This is the Solarian language, and it's been encrypted too. Hold on, what's this? Come on, hurry up. Don't rush her. I said hold on. It's hard to translate this stuff. Well, isn't it the other way around? That should be your native language, yeah? Lambs, Great War, Collapse, Re-education. Post-war rehab plan based on schedule for building gate foundations. Lambs 2 to 4 to Ignis, 0 to 5 to Akvi, 11 to 16 to be uniformly distributed. Wow, they're shepherding the lambs more than I thought. I'm very lucky my new 3DS was new in the box until I finally opened it a few months ago. Ooh. Carry out establishment of the Church of the Ethos as an organization. Supervision to be Assembly of Elders. Supervision by the Gazelle. The church is... Huh? It's all a front. The church is really a subsidiary organization of Solaris. What does this all mean? To summarize, it's like this. 500 years ago, a large-scale war between Solaris and the surface took place. It's not clear what the outcome is. I mean, it sounds like Solaris won. One would assume. I bought it like 6 years ago from a pawn shop that thought it was the old 3DS, even though it literally had new on the box. I got it for 40 bucks. Yeah, I have a couple of like newer old handhelds because I bought a couple when I was in Japan at Super Potato. Super Potato. Super Potato is so nice. There's a couple of good stores like that that just deal in like retro stuff. And just pawn shops and stuff. I went around to a lot because I was looking for old games and VHS tapes, but I didn't find what I was looking for, but I found a lot of cool stuff. Japan is these are really neat stuff to find over there though. So Solaris built the gates, barriers that separate Solaris from the surface world. The land dwellers in that gated off world were made to live as a separate race, which had to be supervised. And so the Church of Athos was established to actually carry out that supervision. The church is controlled by the Gazelle Ministry, Solaris' highest government body. Basically, this means the church is a front, or subsidiary organization, working for Solaris. It's all a conspiracy. I'm always searching for Disgaea stuff. I really like Disgaea. I was thinking about that too, because this game also does the bit where it's like 2D sprites on 3D worlds. It's such a nice aesthetic that they have in like all the Disgaea games. Although low-key, the best Disgaea games are the pretty ones. I can't say enough how, like, for some reason, Nippon HD Software, I know I appreciate that they love tactical RPGs, and I agree. I also like turn-based tactics, but all of their, like, spin-off games are so good. Like, what about the visual novel they did? What is it, like, Disgaea Infinity or whatever? The one, like, stupid visual novel where you're pretty, like, possessing people? Pretty I Want to Be the Hero, okay? It's... The gameplay is so good, though. Like, the action platforming in that's, like, one of the best put-together games. Like, the action platforming in that is so good. The skill ceiling is so high. The games get really hard, but it's, like... That's such an excellently put-together game that they just made as a joke. I'm a huge fan of tactics. Yeah, I love turn-based tactics. I get it. I understand. I get what I get why they're about that. Disgaea 2 through 4 is my fave. I like the first one, but mostly because I played it a lot on DS, like the Disgaea DS release of it. I should play more Disgaea games sometime. Excavation findings. Goods from and natural resources from the surface are transported to Solaris by the church. This also includes human resources, or people used for manual labor, and so on. This place is the window between the planet's surface and Solaris up there in the skies above. Roguelikes and Gacha took that market over. Tragic. Tragic. The Gacha games. What Gacha game is the Chihuahua girl from? You know what I'm talking about? There's that one meme of the girl who's like Supiki Chihuahua. Chihuahua. I don't know where she's from, but I really like that meme. I hate the Disgaea Gacha. Is there a Disgaea Gacha game? I wasn't aware. That does kind of make sense. That's really unfortunate, though. I forget. I don't even know. I don't know anything about that. But I just see that meme. I like it. She reminds me of the horse that says Mambo from Uma Musume, which I also haven't played or really interacted with. It's gone now? Dang. According to these records, there's been an enormous amount of goods and people transferred to Solaris. Well, Solaris doesn't have any natural resources, right? So they would need this. It's like an artificial country in the sky. This means the church has been controlling us? Anything else? The rest is mainly about population distribution and excavation records. The amount of detailed information about races and their biological data is worrying, though. Here's a relatively recent record. It too indicates that there has been a large number of people sent to Solaris. Supiki is her name and that game has a botched launch? Yeah, I literally don't know anything about it. I've only ever seen the memes of her. It was rushed in the story and every chapter felt weird. Dang. Tragic. Rushing a game out to market. The majority of them were people who had come to the church seeking help or spiritual salvation. This can't be. I've heard nothing of the sort. Well, Billy, it's a conspiracy. They wouldn't tell you. That's above your pay grade, buddy. So what happened to all those people you've been coming here for help? They became Atones, like me. Surely not all of them. What happened to the ones that didn't become Atones? Well, exactly. What do you think, Ellie? There are certainly facilities on Solaris for accommodating surface dwellers. That's it, the third-class citizen level. People of various races from the surface are regularly sent there as manual labor. So the surface is the supply of their labor, the source of their labor supply. No, how could... Even if that's all true, who on earth just killed the church's people here? And why? Well, presumably they're from Shuvat, yeah? This could be your answer. What? The 44 salvage plan. The 44 salvage plan? Isn't that what the captain of the Tamuz was talking about? This is the only plan that is not linked to Solaris. It must have been initiated by... Oh, did Solaris wipe them out because they went rogue? It must have been initiated by the church itself as a completely independent project. It commenced about 19 years ago. Allow me to display the data. Completed investigation of the Zimbabwe city 4,000 years ago. After 100 test digs, the city center has been identified. Evacuation scheduled to begin. So, from this, it appears that under Akvi lies an ultra-ancient civilization. They have been a huge number of test digs and obtained a vast quantity of resources from the ruins. Biological weapons, nuclear weapons... I see. So this must be their intention. My assessment of the situation would be that the church is attempting to break away from the Solaris. And once freed from its master, it is likely to attempt world domination on its own. Attempting a breakaway and attempt world domination, that's kinda ambitious. Indeed, but looking at how the church has not reported these results, or even the existence of the site, their true intentions are quite obvious. The church is planning to revolt by monopolizing this ultra-advanced civilization's resources. Alas, such a ploy would not be uncommon. So you think Solaris is responsible for the attack on the church? Yes, that is probably it. Shall we move along? There could be more to find yet. The church, my faith. Oh, this is rough for Billy. Hey Billy, how long are you planning on being like that? Get a hold of yourself. Brad, lay off. He's going through it. This is all just speculation based on circumstantial evidence. It would be best to confirm the truth what the truth is with your own eyes. You go on ahead. Tatan and I will take that person from Shavat back to the Yggdrasil. Okay. A lot of lore. I still can't believe it. That the church was such a suspicious organization. What was it that I believed in all this time? I told you so back then, didn't I? You belong with us. Verlaine? You've become corrupted, Billy. You went forth from the church, and by keeping the company of those who have no faith of any kind at all, you became blind to those who are truly unclean. I really didn't expect it of you. You who once lived only for your faith. Stretch. Okay. You should have done as we did. But fear not, Billy. I shall cleanse you. You'll live on within me. You'll become one with me in death. Gay? What? You? Father, how could you do that? What are you getting flustered about, boy? It was a stun bullet. He's just taking a nap. You should have been able to tell that by the discharge sound. Besides, these guys are not really from the church. Look. That symbol. Yes, that's right. They're agents of Solaris. I dare say an assassination unit under Stone's command. I got word that they were exterminating all church members and hurried here, but I was too late. Looks like all church folks have been done in except for those who are out on some salvage mission. Verlaine and his men, an assassination unit for the bishop? How can you even say something so irresponsible? That's right, we are servants of the bishop. Why would you tell us this? Why actually would you give that up, Verlaine? I guess this guy's just deranged. Our mission is to pass judgment on fallen priests and sinners and make them repent. This is really true, Verlaine? But why? The people of the church? The pontiff and his brethren deserve to die. Their desire to renounce their duties of the church as assigned by Solaris and pursue world domination. They sentenced themselves to death the moment such a desire took hold of them. And that's not all. Saving orphans and refugees, that may seem like charity, but in truth, the little boys and girls kept here were used as a means to satisfy the desires of the pontiff and the bishops. Indulging in selfish desires, this is conduct unbecoming of churchmen. Such corrupt wretches are not fit to be representatives of God. That is why we have purged them and made them atone for their sins. These are the orders of the bishop. Even if that were true, we have no right to punish people as we please. Judgment is for God to hand down. Is that not what we were taught? God? Where would you say this God is? Don't you know by now how the Church of Athos came about? It was an organization created by Solaris in the distant past, solely for the purpose of managing ignorant surface dwellers. Its doctrines are fabrications made for controlling the masses. The church used the two sweet fruits of faith and technology well. Well, relax, God's taking a sabbatical. Yeah, this guy's going off. It's crazy. The church hands out justice now. God's in his heavens, all's right with the world. Skillfully manipulating surface world affairs and the people's zeal. Thus, the manipulated populace just repeated their wars endlessly. Eventually, battle data on humans and weapons gleaned from these wars was sent to the Solaris homeland, and analyzed to aid in ruling the entire Earth. These intentionally perpetuated wars gave rise to all kinds of psychological problems, but faith in God, salvation, was used as a cushion to soften the blow. It was a well-thought-out system, but the choice of managers was extremely poor. Did you think that if you played the devout servant, you would surely be answered by an almighty God someday? Can't you see that such a divine being simply never existed to begin with? What's more, though you don't seem to realize it, is that you yourself were judging the sinners as much as we were. I have been passing judgment? That's right. Daily you have been dirtying your hands as an accomplice. Do you mean to rob me of my ultimate pleasure, Verlaine? Gah! Verlaine, hang in there! Billy... Verlaine! The church is just like me? Like me, for real? Such a worthless chatterbox doesn't deserve to live. Bishop, why Verlaine? What in the world are you trying to accomplish? Is Billy, like, I get that he's in shock and in denial, but is he just, like, not paying attention? Like, bro, I get that you're kind of going through it, but, like, I feel like what's been going on here has been explained, like, 2 or 3 times at this point to you. I am an Inquisitor sent from the surface I am an Inquisitor sent to the surface from Solaris. Inquisitor, you say? The status of Bishop is merely a convenience for my activities here. The church was created as a Solaris sub-organization and given the task of managing land dwellers. It's curious that they don't use lambs. It's the vernacular. But over the years, the church started to set up convenient doctrines for itself. It then went on to bring together the ignorant masses, creating a god for them to believe in. Then the church even went so far as to plot a separation from its creator, Solaris. So Solaris had no choice but to eliminate all those who defied our rule and lit the fire of rebellion. The ones prepared as the eliminators were the Atones. The Atoners of Sin, the organization I established within the church. Ostensibly, their aim was to eliminate the Varus, the revenants that run rampant on the surface. Okay, but what are the Varus? I feel like we keep glossing over that. But that was not their primary objective. Behind the scenes, we had also selected suitable candidates like Verlaine and the others. They were responsible for observing and eliminating any corrupt people who appeared within the church. For you, who moved on from the church early to found your orphanage, there was no chance to learn of this. Or rather, I just never told you. There was another role I wanted you to perform. Another role? Billy, there are certain things in this world you'd be happier not knowing. For some people, even lies and deceptions can become the truth if they don't know the inner workings of the system. Its true form, indeed, was the system of God and faith set up by the church, not held as truth by you and the other land dwellers. Tell me, what other role are you talking about? Just what did Verlaine mean when he spoke of me judging? So you want to know, but can you bear the full weight of the truth? Billy, if you can bear that weight, then I'm willing to tell you. The purging of the Varus. You believe that to be the salvation of wandering souls, don't you? In truth, it is just another control system put in place by Solaris. Those deeds that you believe to be salvation are in reality. You've got a nerve calling that other guy a chatterbox. Father, wait, I want to hear what the Varus are. You haven't changed at all since then, have you, Stein? Stein? Now there's a name that I miss. Whenever I hear that name, the sweet pain of the scars engraved upon this body come flooding back to me. You know what I mean, Josiah? Heh, and your brain matter is still as messed up as ever. Just answer him. Why'd you have to go about it in this tedious way? That's hardly even worth answering. For me, these moments are what make life worth living. Of course, that includes watching your agonizing death. I feel the urge to slice up your body right where you stand and drag out your innards. But I can't actually have that luxury. I have a matter to attend elsewhere. That duty takes priority over any business I have with you. I can't be wasting my time here. I won't let you go that easily, Stein. It won't do for me to be waylaid by insects like you. Until next time, and as a parting gift, I'll have these men entertain you. Bishop Stone! Now, if you'll excuse me, oh, and Billy, if you have something you wish to discuss, we can talk later. I'll be waiting for you. Oh, I thought it was going to be new enemies. There's not gonna be a boss fight? I feel like that would have been the time for one. Stain, you aren't going anywhere. Looks like we missed him. Our pal Stain is there. Now he has a gear. What is that huge gear? The Solaris Riot gear, Arc and Seal. A gear that big can fly? The bigger the machine, the less maneuverable it is. So it won't be a problem if you're riding in your gears. But conversely, the firepower of that thing is phenomenal. If it goes up against a bigger target like a ship, blam, there'd be no contest. Hey, that means... Yeah, the Tamuz fleet is in danger. They're no match for that gear. I think the Yggdrasil can catch up with the gear. Let's hurry and go help the Tamuz fleet. Yeah, I guess there's no boss fight. Update on the church gear and the Tamuz fleet, sir. They're on the sea south of here. If we travel at full speed, we can reach them in an hour. Alright, set sail for Tamuz. Aye, sir. First mate, the radar, sir. What is it? The radar just detected an unbelievably large object. It appeared right above the fleet. Don't tell me Stone's already there. No, it's much bigger than that. I estimated it's at least 2,000 Charles. That's gigantic. What in the heavens is happening? What is happening? Not the Tamuz people, I like them. Tragic. Ugh. That's scary. The Death Sphere. Is that a Solaris weapon? I didn't think they had shit like that. Better than to simply fulfill their allotted duty, rather than fomenting a needless greed. I miss these graphics and how they had to push themselves to portray grand scenes like this. Yeah, I've said that a couple of times, but like the art direction, the cinematography, the like sincerity of this, it really shines through. Like there are obviously limits to what they can do on the original PlayStation, but like this game looks and feels better than like even like modern games, you know what I mean? And like objectively, in a certain like absolute sense, it does look worse because it's it's graphics from, you know, decades ago. But like in a lot of ways it looks better. Because it has, you know, soul, as they say. Rather than fomenting a needless greed. Free reign of doctrines, beliefs, it is problematic. We have no use for an organization that has produced fanatics. To seek preservation is human nature. but it is so far gone as to be irredeemable. An example must be made. Of course, the organization was doomed to be discarded. At this late stage, its role is inconsequential. Indeed, we gain nothing from its continued existence. It has already sufficiently served our purposes. Currently, disposal is in progress in many reasons. Stein is directing the cleanup in Akvi now. Including the related cleanup, I suppose. That will also be attended to in the current strike. All things considered, Caroline is going to great lengths. It is only molecular machinery. What is it that he is so invested in? For us, both human and machine have the same meaning. That is so. Either way, it is the same. Main gun, toiling until the energy is recharged. Engineering, ready for a full demonstration. Main ship, military units are on standby. Cleanup is at 80%. Currently, our heading is clear. Caroline. How is that pronounced? Caroline? A number of ships have avoided being vaporized. What should we do? Retrieve labs 03, 05, and 11. Whether damaged or undamaged. Other than that, eliminate the rest of the trash. Use the test subject Verus for retrieval and elimination. So Solaris is producing the Verus? What are they trying to accomplish, though? What do they mean by test subjects? It must be just byproducts, though. We've confirmed the marker location of Stein. Of the 130 research and excavation sites, it's the one of the most the southernmost edge. Shock troops are entering Zaboim now. I see. For 500 years I have searched for it. This should be most interesting. Releasing the Verus. What in the blazes is that huge fishbowl thing? Hey, the captain's still alive. Great, I love this guy. I'm glad he's safe. I have no idea. Almost the entire scavenger fleet blown away by one shot. Don't tell me this is the way the church greets us. Obviously it is. What are they attacking us for? We only came to help with the excavations. Captain, Verus are coming out of that fishbowl thing in the dozens. What? Why? This can't be happening. Launch the gears. Load the cannons. Captain? Alright, y'all. We will escape while also rescuing as many survivors as possible from the other ships. And shoot down the Verus with our 2 cannons. Don't let those filthy Verus get near our Tamuz. Hans, look alive. Take the helm. We'll show that fishbowl thing how real men of the sea retreat. Yes, sir. That was more of the giant Verus. I'm a little worried about the fact that some of the Verus look like the Demi-humans. They mentioned before at the church that they were gathering biological data. We're picking up an SOS. It seems that Tamuz is being attacked by a swarm of Verus. Is that what Stone is talking about? Some kind of purge by Solaris? Let us make haste, otherwise the Tamuz will be destroyed by the Verus. Sit there. Cal takes a dab. Let's hurry to the Timus. Shall we launch the Yggdrasil? Yeah, let's keep going. Wait, shouldn't we stop by the orphanage to make sure it's okay? I'm worried about what Stone said. Yokusho? I wonder what that is. I want to see, but we don't really have time, actually. Let's just go straight to the Timus. It feels urgent with them being currently under attack. Ratio. Hey, you disturbing our more time? Yeah, man, we're in the we're in the middle of stuff. I can fight Big Joe. Oh, we'll play the card game. I'm not very good at this though. Thank you. I'm also not very lucky. Ash, hello! Good morning, how are you? Yeah. Damn it. I couldn't make it in time. Wanted to block him again. As hello, good morning. How are you? Hello. Hello. What? I got up at 1 p.m. and ate McDonald's? How easy it is to beat you, amigo. Go away. Damn, I'm just no good at this card game. McDonald's. I could go for McDonald's, honestly. I wonder what I should get to eat. Don't know if that's good or not. It's probably not good for you. Go straight to the bridge, actually. Talk to the captain first, and we'll go on into the deck to help fight. Oh, Satan, you came because you were worried. Yes, you could say that. But you seem to have fared better than I expected. Of course. We are men of the sea. Man, I love this guy. Is what I'd like to say. But the truth is that the situation was pretty serious. We got some that are injured badly and some fatalities. But considering what happened to the other ships, we're in no position to complain. And by the way, Satan, what the hell is up with that fishbowl thing? It came out of nowhere and kicked our butts, and to make matters worse, left behind Varys. And then it headed for some obscure excavation site where there's supposed to be nothing. Odd, since we had been told to go to a deeper and much bigger excavation site. Just as I thought. Some say they caught a glimpse of a weird, enormous gear. Seemed like it was guiding that fishbowl thing to the excavation site, they said. Stone. It would seem that there's little doubt. Something is there. Call it salvager's intuition, but I don't want to get any closer. And Satan, is that fishbowl an enemy of you and your friends? You could say that. Now, I won't ask you to get revenge for us, but I can't just sit back and do nothing. I would prefer you just did sit back and do nothing, man. You're in trouble. If you're gonna go get in their way, we'll help you however we can. You can ask Hans about anything about that excavation site. Well, let me go take a look at the deck. Are there any Varys left on the ship? Stretch. Oh, I guess not. Wait, more of exercise? Will be able to save all the drowning people? I guess it's fine. Let's go talk to Hans then. Hans. The fishbowl was heading to an island due north of here. The north edge of that island. But why? There's supposed to be nothing there but a small mine. Okay, so I think it was that thing I saw earlier. Let's stop by the orphanage and then we'll go to the mine. Let's head to the excavation site. We're currently anchored at the Tamuz. Well, let's stop by the orphanage to make sure everybody's okay. Can't see the flying saucer today. I'm sorry, I hit that by accident. Well, let me get into a secret passageway now, or maybe he won't. There's space for about 3 books. I have 2 books. This kid won't give me a book after I read it to him? Yeah, you had this. I can't just take it. I found the other 2 books around here, so there must be one more book I'm just missing, right? I can talk to the kids again. Nope. Oops. Yeah, I don't know where to get another book. Let's empty this bottle pretty quick so we can put shells in it. By the way, don't tell my brother. I don't know. I can't find another book. There's gotta be a way to open that, but I can't immediately figure it out. I talked to all the kids here, though. There's that one that's always running around. Nope. Okay, I guess we'll just go to the mine then. Oh, why is there like a thing floating there? Well, I'll deal with it later. It is this horrible thing again. Reacher. Bleh. I'm kind of stiff. I woke up a little weird today. Maybe I just slept weird. Why is this one random enemy so durable anyway? You know what the problem with having a 3D model is? I feel like I touch my face a lot. I gotta do the like surgeon thing where I put like soot on my fingers so I can stop doing that. You know what I mean? When I've heard that. I don't have experience, but I heard in medical school when they're teaching like surgeons how to do surgery, they'll cover their hands in soot so they can see how much they're touching their faces. Because they gotta teach them how to not do that. To 10, what could Solaris' objective be? Well, I mean, I thought they were just trying to kill everybody. Solaris Homeland Army, why are you here in particular? Well, anyway, let us go down. How do I operate this? Naomi, hello. How are you? Welcome in. Hi. Hi. Sorry, the movement's not quite fluid. I'm still trying to figure out how to use this model. But how are you? Good morning. Luigi Mansion. Luigi. Good, I just woke up. Good morning. I hope you slept well. I'm just playing some Xenogears. Ah! There's a guy here. Oh, thank you for the follow. And hello, Apollo. Oh, this reminds me I need to play Xenosaga, or at least put it on my Steam Deck. Luigi. Yeah, I was gonna play Xenosaga after this, and maybe Xenoblade? I'm going back and forth. I do kind of want to play it. Not really. Fell asleep at 6 AM. Oof. That's not good. You gotta get sleep. Sleep is very important. I usually always get like 6 hours of sleep and then take a nap in the middle of the day. It's about the same as the thing about taking naps. The first REM cycle is a little shorter than the rest, so like 30 to 45 minutes of sleep in a nap is about like an hour or two of like just like sleeping in more, because it's about the same amount of deep sleep. Don't sleep. You need to sleep. It's good for you. I know, I'm just an insomniac, and my neighbor decided to do yard work. Oof. That's rough. Oh, I got 2 healers now. I didn't know Satan's healing skill could work on other people. Actually, I think I did know that. Anyway, what are you up to? Nothing much. Just been playing games, rambling about JoJo. What else was I talking about? I was talking about anime that's based on tokusatsu stuff too. Like that Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider. But yeah, other than that, just playing Xenogears. I can't nap. Last time I took a nap, it was 3 AM the next day. I just set an alarm. I can usually wake up 45 minutes to an hour. Did you notice? His gear is trying to awaken once again. When the time is right, he himself will also awaken. His friends are heading for Zeboim, a place sealed up for 4,000 years. You know what's there better than anyone, don't you? He's probably not going to hand it over to anyone. But it's something we both need, you know what I mean? So please, I don't know if she can bargain with Graf. This guy seems unreasonable. Why is he aura farming at the bottom of the ocean? This guy's really... He's got an agenda. I'm surprised Faye is still unconscious. We've spent a good minute without our main character. Okay, there's 3 doors. So where do we gotta be going? Actually, this looks like the correct way. Let me try the other doors. I want to, like, go down the wrong passageways and see all the things, but... Oh no, you can't even open these doors. Okay, fair enough. Like, I want to fully explore everything, but it's hard to tell what's the right and the wrong way to go sometimes. Ancient underground city. It's a city. There's a city beneath the ground? This is a ruin too? Is this like a Evangelion type situation where the surface of the planet is fake? We on the real geofront? I really don't remember. I played this game a long time ago. I really just don't remember anything. Full Metal Alchemist flashback? Full Metal Alchemist. Well, they just said the tunnel's underground because they were drawing the circle to kill everybody. And I guess they did also have that ancient civilization that got vanished. Are they holding that gun upside down? Billy has, he has 2 handguns, he has a big rifle, and then he has shotgun slide up his sleeves. So when it's kind of hard to see with the, like, the pixel art, but if you look at it, he's holding his arm up like this, and then from his, like, elbow, like from his sleeve, there's a shotgun coming out, is how he holds the Aether guns. Wait, let me wait for his turn and I'll do like all 3 of his attack types. Shellbow? They got a bard on their team. Ah! We gotta put it to sleep. I should probably kill that thing first then. So light, medium, heavy. But yeah, see, he's got it like he's got the shotgun like slit up he's got it hidden up his sleeves. And he slides it out. I was saying this earlier, but I really like that this game nobody really has like a conventional system of like a conventional weapon or system of fighting. You get 2 martial artists, a wrestler, gun fu, there's a magical girl. She's kind of a magical girl. You're also a magical girl. Oh, they get healed by Aether stuff? Oops. Or maybe not. I don't quite understand what I'm fighting here. Strange enemies. It's so crazy how he has like double trigger attacks. I like Citan. Alright, let's save. I wonder if I should heal. Oh, let's just get going. Keep on trucking. And then those weird guys here. Door I can't open. Okay, so let's start with this one. Why did this thing like die twice? I was gonna put everybody to sleep again. And darn. Hoping to kill it before I manage to do that. I really wish it didn't drain all my EP. That's gonna be annoying later. Ah, he just... Damn it. They stole too much of his energy. Can't even... Alright, well let me kill this thing. Really help if Bart would wake up. I'm running out of ammo too. How come it heals them sometimes? Stretch. Let me kill this guy and then retreat a bit before I get too far in, because I gotta go find more ammo and stuff. The Gibbler guards. Are those things helmets with like, is it like a diver mask or are they just like really fucked up mutants? It's kind of hard to tell. Because I would think it was a mask, but it moves sort of organically. I probably should have healed before starting this fight. Oops. Eyes, maybe? Yeah, I'm thinking either the white part is the eyes and the red part is the mouth, or the red part is like the front of like a diving mask. It's kind of hard to tell just looking at them. Where is... Let me give him his Aether back. And then when it's his turn, he can heal everyone. And laser guns. They also have claws, so it probably is like a weird mutant face. Okay. I don't have an item that'll let me, like, leave real quick, right? Just have to run back out. You know. Let me get out real quick before I go too far in. I'm getting a little tired of this group of enemies. Damn. Like, just one hit short. Being able to kill that thing before it puts them all to sleep. Yeah, that's not good. Why do these things so fast? You get like 2 turns for each 1 turn of mine. Yeah, I definitely need to go buy items. I'm kind of struggling here. I also don't mind doubling back because it gives me a chance to grind some more since I think I'm a little behind in levels. Oh my gosh. Donnie, hello. Shout out at Donnie. Sentai, you're so cute. Look, I'm 3D. 3D. 3D, 3D. Wow. There's a way to like open the mouse, but I don't have it set up right. Yeah, it's 3-dimensional. You look so good. You look pretty good yourself. What the heck? This flirting is crazy. Do you have a 3D model, Donnie? You want to run around in VR chat? Is there a 3D Donnie? Musume Pretty Derby. When are they gonna add the horse that says Mambo? Would you like a 4D? What the heck? Cabanon? What the? Wait, how do I actually enter the ship? 3D's nuts. The old guy runs the shop, right? I had to circle back around to go buy. I was gonna run out of ammo in a dungeon. But how are you, Donnie? How's your day going? Good morning. Good morning. Oh, this old guy's here? I didn't think he stuck around. Just goes to show that our parents have got to be there for us. Gahaha. Crazy fucking thing to see, for him to say. He walked out on his kids. Let me check items. How do I buy more ammo, actually? Increases speed, increases defense. One or up. I think I mostly just need more of these. Let me take a look at the weapons. How do I buy more ammo? Oh, here we go. The costly weapons that Billy is using. in storage. How do I, like, do I have to equip the ammo? I guess it's fine just to buy it then. I picked up a different gun earlier, is that not... Maybe that's for his mech and not for him? I do like the bit where everybody's gear actually uses the same weapon type as them. So the people who fight hand-to-hand, their gears fight hand-to-hand. And Billy has like a mech that uses guns. It reminds me of Gun X Sword. Okay, let me stop by the mech shop in here. As long as I'm here, I might as well fix them up with health and ammo too. Oh no, they're already all fixed up. Oh, it's 100 shots each. Okay, let me just buy the... How do I... Oh wait, is that just in the regular menu? Equip. A lot of menus and systems in this game. Oh yeah, here it is. Rank A to AA. There's different ammo types. Wait, how do I equip the ammo in his regular guns? I guess that's different than the ammo in his other thing. Well, I have the ammo with me, so I guess it'll be fine. Just have to figure it out later if it's not working right. I always forget you can't actually exit the ship like that. Okay, back down into the excavation site. Actually, can I see how much ammo I have somewhere? Not here. Not here. That is maybe? Nah, I guess I'll just assume he takes it from the ammo I bought. I have to simply assume. It's not the worst thing if he runs out because the Aether guns actually don't use ammo. It's just the handguns and the big rifle that he needs to be carrying ammo for. So I'll still be okay even if I do run out. Terry C's, hello. Good morning, how are you? Hello. Hello, hello. What would be the correct way to wave hi to somebody with hands like this? Hi, hi. Hello. How are you? I like the Razor emote. Man, Razor's so cute. The boy. Thank goodness they don't have that the awful singing thing with them. Good night, good day. Good night, Windbreaker. Razor is cute, but so are you? I don't know about that. Maybe you're cute. Man, I should buy Razor more female clothes. He won't tell me his measurements. No, the ammo didn't change. Okay, so I gotta figure that out. Well, it's a Donnie emote too. You get around a lot. Yeah, let me just Google that. Xenogears. How to reload guns. Go to Billy's equip screen and push right. Oh, okay. I tell you my measurements. I got Razor like the tape for that. You know what I mean? The flexible little the thing they have at like a tailor to check your measurements, and he won't tell me. He'll give me his 3 sizes, but then he complains when I buy clothes and they don't fit him. It's just, you know, just don't get what he's trying to do. Silly Razor fur. I'm just saying, he should be wearing women's clothing. It just makes sense. I don't see why he wouldn't be. Just the sensible options. So wait. I go to Billy. Oh, okay, so he has just like a second screen here. It's better ammo, but I have like less of it. Wind and fire. I didn't know his 2 Aether guns had different elements. Oops. What came up there? I thought I saw a message come up and I like skipped it, but I guess not. I wonder if these guys are like Varus too, or if that's a different thing. Just heal everybody real quick. Ah, they're really killing this a ton. Twin Sun. I probably should have healed when I went back to the ship, but how do I use one of those survival tents? I think I need to be at like a save point to use this. There was one just outside the door, right? Let me try that. Oops. Wait. No. Or can I only use it outside? I can't get over how cute you are, Sentai. Seriously? You look so nice. Yeah, it's a really good model, right? It's made by the same... it's made by Vika, who also did my live 2D in my ref sheet. Oh yeah, okay, so that is how the survival event works. That was the same as in... Final Fantasy IV? But yeah, it's really good, right? It does stuff, but it's not really set up right. But I'll figure that out later. See, I can get like the mouse on the hands to open and close. I gotta link that up with a gesture. What were the other things? I can take the arms and legs off. I can take the helmet off. Like I can put the mask on and the helmet all the way off. There's like a lot of different stuff, but it's not mapped out very well because it just like auto mapped it in Warudo. I'll figure it out later though. And these things are really annoying. It's like they also do a lot of damage, but they just steal all my fucking ether power. Really obnoxious ability for random mobs to have. I wanted to hopefully update my ref sheet because I had a lot of ideas for other outfits and other little robots and like a 6 Ranger one and lots of stuff, but in particular I wanted to update it because I wanted to, like, in a little while I'll have some money around to get a lot of commissions. Oh wait, this must be the right way to go. Let me go down that other hallway first. Oops. Hold on. Hold on, go back up. So I was hoping to get a rough sheet updated before then. Not that I would mind just getting it as is. But I'm getting a big bonus like at work. And I'm gonna save most of it, but I'll leave some money aside for me to just spend and get a lot of art commissions. I had a lot of various ideas. And I wanted to try using VGen more. I feel like I over-rely on Skeb. And I kind of don't like VGen because it's slow and annoying, but I feel like I should make an effort. This is a good way to connect with artists, and it's just like it's like a different kind of art than you can usually find on Skeb. Although I still probably will get more Skebs. But yeah, I was hoping to get... I had a few ideas. I wanted... Well, there's a bunch more, like... There's, like, at least 4 more sets of... Or 3. There's a couple more sets of, like, the robot animals. Like, I would have different arms and legs and a different helmet. But then there's also a 6 Ranger one for each set. And I wanted at least, like... 5 outfits, I guess it would be, because this is the main one, and then I wanted like a winter outfit, a summer outfit, formal wear, casual wear. I swear there was like another one. Best match. Well, the matching up of the sets is based on like RPG classes. I'll explain it more when I have like another example, because there's not really a basis of comparison with just the one. I also was thinking about, like, holiday outfits. I was kind of going back and forth on how far to go with that. Because, like, if I was to be super, like, consistent with the source material of, like, tokusatsu shows, then you would only have, like, one part that was different. Because that's all you usually get from if they... Usually it's not even in the show, but if they do like a holiday, if they do like a Christmas thing for the toy set, it's usually just like one extra part. I'm trying to think what shows even you actually went out of their way to use those other than X-Aid. I guess Gav counts because they did have the Christmas cake power, but I think the actual like Christmas item for the gimmick was different. I'm not sure. I have to look back at all the stuff you could get for the Gav belt. Weird that his thing wasn't a driver. We're calling the Zets thing a driver again, right? Like they didn't even stick to that. for 1 year they stopped calling them drivers. I think we're right back to it. But then I could also do a full set. Like, it'd be kind of funny if the Christmas set was just like 5 reindeers. I think I would do Christmas, Easter, and Halloween. Because the Halloween set could also... I could use during... like Thanksgiving and stuff. It could just be like the fall one. Maybe I could do a 4th of July set? I don't know. I had a couple of ideas. The problem with the holiday themed one is that it's hard to think of like 5 animals that fit a holiday. Because for Christmas, I'm only thinking about reindeer. I guess I could have the helmet be like a penguin instead of another bird. Easter, I can think of a couple of animals. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll do it like that, like if I do the holiday sets, like the helmet will be something different, and then the arms and legs will all be one thing. Like the Easter one will be a chicken and 4 rabbits, and the Christmas one will be like a penguin and 4 reindeer. And then What would the 4th of July one be? I mean, obviously an eagle. The Halloween one's also a problem because I'm going to use a bat for something else. I gotta think about it. Gotta think about it. Let me actually heal Satan before I fight again. Okay. Simply changing is good enough depending on the holiday season? Yeah, I do think so. But, I don't know, like, changing the head is good enough, and also that's in line with how it actually works in, like, a Super Sentai show. Like, if they give you anything for the holiday thing, it's usually just, like, one part different. Like, like... So, but I'm kind of going back and forth because I don't want to half-ass it, and it would be fun to have, like, more stuff, but it's also fun for it to be, like, accurate to, like, to commit to the bit, you know? I gotta think about it. I gotta think it over. But that's all a while. I still gotta get all the sets and all the standard outfits first. But yeah. I think I know what all the... I'm not sure about the summer outfit. I think I kind of... I have an idea of what I want it to look like. The winter outfit, I'm pretty sure I know. And the casual one, too. I'm not sure what to do about formal wear. A cute reindeer head or a Halloween bat or pumpkin? See, the problem is the bat is going to be used for something else. Of the sets I thought up for other things, one of them already has a bat. So I'm not sure what to actually... I guess the Halloween one could be a crow. That's not really a Halloween thing, though. It could be a pumpkin. That's not really an animal. Although I was going to have sets... That was another thing I thought to do, is have sets that weren't animals. I was going to do, like... Because they're all based on RPG classes, so I was going to do, like, exotic classes and have them be, like, not animals. Like, if I did it, I could do, like, a samurai class where they're all bugs. And, like a gunner class where they're vehicles. What would the dinosaur class be? But yeah, dinosaurs, vehicles... What other things do we get a lot? I guess those are the main ones. And then well, there's insects now, because there's... I guess there's technically 2 insects in Super Sentai, because the Go Riders had their thing. And then, of course, you had King Oger. Trying to think, what other... Some of the robots are just robots. Some of the robots just don't really even have a theme. I guess the weirdest one of those is probably actually Sun Vulcan Robo, because Sun Vulcan Robo is like distinctly an animal theme season, but the mechs don't actually... I mean, it was a super early one, but the mechs don't actually look like animals. Rather strict airlock and scanning equipment. It does not appear to be operating now. Maybe it was not the inside of the building they wanted to preserve, but the outside. Don't scare me, Doc. Are you saying there's poison gas or even nuclear fuel? I wonder what they actually use for nuclear fuel. Because the nuclear reactor in Kislev was putting out pollution. It's kind of strange. Like, the pipes they had for cooling were putting out some kind of toxic smog. That really shouldn't happen. It's like, because normally with a nuclear reaction, that ought to just be steam coming out of there. Like, it shouldn't be bad for you. I always hate when people do that, like when When somebody does like a montage cut of like pollution, they'll put like the exhaust stacks in a reactor. It's like that's steam coming out of there. It's water vapor. There's nothing harmful in that. I guarantee you, it's fine. That's actually not pollution. That's not even the part of the reactor that makes pollution. Of course, we're working on that because the thorium cycle reactors that use like molten salt for cooling actually don't really... Well, it's not that they don't produce waste, but they don't produce extremely hazardous waste the way that like uranium and stuff does. Although we can recycle nuclear fuel into we can recycle spent nuclear... We can recycle nuclear waste into new nuclear fuel. And of course, you wouldn't really get nuclear waste if you had a fusion reactor. Or at least not in the same way. The Xenos... Baby man, hello, good morning, how are you? The Xenogears. It's a really bad idea, but I was actually reading a lot about, like, nuclear stuff, and I kind of wanted to take it, like, go back to school for it. I don't think I want to work in nuclear, but I am just really interested, and there is a school nearby that actually does have a specialized, like, nuclear program. And it's like, that's a really bad idea, but on the other hand... However... I don't know. Also, actually, when I was doing my taxes, the guy mentioned that I was probably getting, like, a tax benefit for being a student. That's not really worth it, though. I don't have time, is the thing. Too busy working poo jobs. I'm too busy doing other stupid stuff. I'm already doing way too much in my schedule. So I don't have time to cram something else in there. I also don't really want to go back to school. I'm really glad I'm done with my education. Too busy being cute. Me? Cute? That might be you. I don't know. I don't know. You might be, you might be projecting. The Geeblers. I'm good, I got tea. I gotta drink more tea. I used to sit down and drink herbal tea a lot. And matcha. I like making matcha. I have like the... Not really proper. I have like a tea set thing. So I don't think the quality is super good. But it's good enough. Matcha is tricky because like... I want to drink it hot, but if you make it too hot, it ruins the umami. It makes it too bitter. So there's like... There's a tricky balance to get it at, where you want it like warm enough that it's like not cold. Because that makes it more pleasant to drink, but you don't want it so hot that it messes up the taste. Really, for nuclear, I assume there's very little jobs in that? I mean, I'm sure there's work in that, I just don't want to do it. The skills I have... As far as my education and, like, technical skills are already very much in demand. And I hate, like... I work in computers and I hate programming, so, like, I already know more than I really want to know. Like, if you were good at nuclear stuff, I'm sure they're making actually a lot of advances recently in nuclear technology with modular reactors, with thorium cycle and molten salt reactors. With there's even been actual developments in nuclear fusion, which is insane. I never thought, genuinely never thought it would happen. But yeah, there actually probably is a lot of work in nuclear right now, because it's there is a significant amount of developments recently in nuclear. More than there's been in a long time. Ugh, what are these things? I just don't want to do that. The thing is, I already have a good job. I'm just a very curious person. I just like to read books. I just like to read books. I'm always listening to audiobooks while I'm working. Look at the type of essays that philosophy students do and totally knocked out. Yeah, I couldn't bother with that. I mean, I like philosophy. I read a lot of Schopenhauer and stuff. And Seneca. And I like, what's his name? Diogenes, the man in the tub. I read a lot of philosophy I like, just in general. I gotta read more Evola. But I could never study that. Like, I could never take a class in that. I took, like, one sociology class where they kind of went into philosophy, and it was a hassle. That's actually... Maybe that's why I shouldn't go to school, actually, because it is like that. Like, nuclear stuff like philosophy is something I'm curious about and like reading about, but I probably would not enjoy, like, actually having to go to a class for it. I wish I could go back to school, but I exhausted all my options. I mean, I'm sure I could get back into school, I just don't want to. It's just a big drain on my time and energy. Which is already at a premium of sorts. I'm sure they would let me... Actually, I kind of wonder, because that's, like, technically out of state, because it's a city college. The thing is, I could go to any school I want here, because I have... Since I have an associate's degree in addition to my bachelor's, that, like, the way that the laws work in this state, the state schools literally have to accept me. It's a really kind of funny system. I think a lot of states do this with, like, associate's degrees, but if you get, like, a 2-year associate's degrees from, like, a community college, the state schools literally have to let you in, and they have to take all your credits as, like, a matter of law. So I wouldn't have any problem getting into school if I really had the intent. Also, I heard that if you get a master's, that's definitely not worth it, but you get, like, a permanent tax credit for having a master's degree. But I'm probably not going to be going back to school. Nothing I could learn from a college class, and nothing I could get out of a college class in any sense, practical or otherwise, is, like, worth not having to do this. It's very valuable to me that I'm not going to school anymore. I'd be hard pressed to give that one up. But I do think about that sometimes. So wait, is this way the right way to go, or is the staircase the right way to go? Okay, so the staircase is the right way to go. Emergency level 5. Central nano reactor section under quarantine at this time. Sleep guard. The nano reactor? I just saw a short recently from that nuclear react guy. They airlifted a reactor. That seems like a terrible way to... Is that really the best with just the whole react? I mean, maybe it's one of those modular ones, so maybe that does make sense. But what I'm imagining in my head feels like a terrible idea. Like, want to... I don't know. Would that be better? Moving it by land or sea? Reactors can be a little temperamental. Moving that reactor around like they move King Kong in the original King Kong versus Godzilla. US military did it? Big words, I don't know. Maybe just use the military gets out of reactors. I know the Navy uses reactors, because a lot of their vessels are nuclear, actually. This is one weird building. Airlocks, scanners, corridors that twist and turn, and that's it. Seems whoever built it didn't want people getting very far in. Kind of an empty, fleeting dream now. It's all abandoned. Generally speaking, labyrinths are not made to defend against invaders, but to seal something in. Doc, don't scare me, man. What are we gonna find further in? I like this. I like the two of them. They got good synergy. Black snake. Is that a whip? I wish there was somewhere I could just see literally all of my items. Oh yeah, I figured. Aether defense down. And otherwise it's the same as the one he has, so I guess that's better. Can I also get a report from these? Central Land Reactor and Aquarium is the same report. Okay, well, fair enough. Why are these guys so fast? But yeah, molten salt reactors are interesting because they can use the chloride salt for like both heating and cooling. An interesting heat transfer system. I also prefer thorium to like uranium. Like, I feel the same way about the prospects of like sodium ion or hydrogen cell batteries as compared to like lithium batteries. Lithium is the better material, but it sucks because it's like impossible to get. Like, lithium is so hard to extract. It's so scarce. I don't know. Like, I can't. The more I look into it, the more I'm convinced it can't possibly be worth it to use lithium. Because the thing about sodium is that it's everywhere. And the same with hydrogen. Like, we can just make hydrogen. So whatever are the downsides of the problems with sodium ion batteries or hydrogen cells, it's like, you would obviously, like, whatever the problems are, you would obviously get it back, because the problem with fucking lithium is that we can't get any. And the same thing with, like, thorium. Thorium is super available. You know, you don't really, you get different problems with other nuclear fuels. And it also creates less nuclear waste. Or, well, different nuclear waste. Nuclear waste that's easier to deal with. I don't know how far down these tunnels go. Penofazel? Wait. What's a penofazel? Restores party's HP to full. Oh, that's pretty good. Keep that in my back pocket. Okay, down another level. The emergency button of the reactor interior was pushed 3349999. How, what would that be? Let me just pull up a calculator. I thought about doing the math in my head for a second, but I don't want to deal with that. So 3499999 divided by 24 divided by 364. Oh, 4,000 years. Oh yeah, that's right, they said that earlier. Right. That makes sense. She did say that. Mia said that already. There is danger of nano-contamination beyond this point. Before entry, please be sure to confirm safety by executing a manual scan. After confirming, please reset the emergency status at the nearest terminal. Manual scan? Surely the reactor has just completely collapsed at, like, at this point. Is it still putting out contamination? Scan complete, nano-contamination negative at this time. You can now gain entry by resetting the emergency status at the nearest terminal. I assume that's the room I was in before. No, it was the other room. One of the rooms where you could see the alert. Like here. Right. Yeah. Safety of nanoreactor interior confirmed. Please reset emergency status. Reset complete. Emergency status normal at this time. Look at these weird lizard creatures. Are these also supposed to be like a fish walking around? Carrier. Because there's also those hammerhead things. But I don't recognize these as a kind of fish. Mwah, stretch. Decompression in progress, please wait. This floor seems to be fully operational. Decompression complete. Can you guys look and see if you can't find, like, protective suits or something? Let's try this door. The other one looks more important. So let's go here first. It is well hidden in data gaps, but... Oh, flee? Of its own will? What is this? Is this a computer gone haywire? No, an analog of a life form. No, rather, a life form unto itself. Is it a digital life form? I didn't think we were going to have something like this. They didn't really have much computer technology up to now in this setting. There's some kind of creature in there. Huh. Person? I think that's a girl. It's a little hard to tell just from the sprite. Well, what the? A slime girl? Was there a slime girl in this series? I was unaware. How do I get her out of there? Would it be safe to just punch the glass? Satan, what is this? No organic tissue could regenerate this fast. This girl appears to be an artificial life form created in this reactor core. I would guess that she has been reassembled within the reactor based on a sequence from the database in that control room over there. The child's body is most likely composed of molecular scale autonomous machines. Nanomachines, son! In other words, a colony of what are called nanomachines. Hell yeah. Senator Armstrong. Bro, were you following us? That's kind of rude. I'll be taking that nanomachine colony with me, thank you. For it is the one being, the key factor that will lead us to God's grace, and free humanity from its yoke. I was gonna de-yoke humanity? Now, if you would. Bishop. Aha, Brother Billy, you're here too. I can keep this brief. You'll understand, won't you? This nanomachine colony is a being that must be entrusted to the righteous. It is to become the salvation of humankind. Hey, this is very Metropolis. we created a robot little girl to save mankind. Righteous. I no longer believe that you are so. You who tries to eliminate the surface dwellers and members of the church, just because they don't conform to your personal ideals. Such deeds are... Is there a problem with eliminating those unfit to receive salvation? Why, isn't faith itself the expectation that only the chosen will be saved? It's not exactly true. Well, I mean, it depends on the faith. There's something very wrong with that. Everyone should have an equal chance of attaining salvation through faith. Through faith alone or through acts? We gotta get into the debate here, actually. Are you saying that you could save all humankind? If Corellin uses the nanomachine colony, at least we chosen ones will be saved. Whereas none of you know how to use it. Nobody in this world will be saved. Could you accept that responsibility for our entire human race? Right now, my job is to bring that nanomachine colony back to Corellin. Unlike the church, my quarry is not the ancient weapons that lie in the city ruins. I don't think your interests are in conflict with our own. Be it for salvation or otherwise. Just what are you going to do with this girl? I cannot believe your deeds are honorable. Bishop, I'm sorry, but I will not be a part of what you have set your mind to. I see that I couldn't make you understand. Such a pity. But I don't have any more time to waste convincing you. Please excuse me, as I must hurry on ahead. Stop right there. Wait, what, Satan, did you miss? Sorry to have kept you ladies waiting. It's time for you to do your job, Elements. Alright, Are these the two girls I ran into before? These new elements. Throne, Seraphina. Oh yeah, these are new ones. And they're named after angels. Thrones and Seraphs, huh? And the other one was Cherubim. What was the first one that showed up? Buy me as much time as possible. Oh, it's Domina. Right. Okay, so they're all named after angels. We know. Stop ordering us around already. Hey, Throne, let's hurry up and get this over with so that we can get out of here. I don't like dark places. Right. It's not like these orders came from Ramses anyway. Why do they all like Ramses? That guy's a fucking loser. Seriously, escort duty for some relic? Well, that's how it is, folks. It'll help us if you'd hurry up and lose. Who in the heavens? We don't have time to waste keeping you company. Well, excuse us. But we can't let you just go just yet. We really don't care much about Corellin. But if we do a crappy job, it'll make Ramses look bad. And thanks to you fools for so kindly reviving her for us. We can't get this mission over with sooner than we thought. Yeah, we didn't know how to operate that machinery, so we were all flustered. Wow, Satan really is the only person, perhaps on the face of the planet, who knows how to do anything. That's crazy. Thank you very much for your kind help. So, Sarah, don't tell them that. Just as I was building things up to make us sound psychologically superior to them. Damn. Aw, but... when people do you a kindness, you should thank them properly. That's what Grandma always said. Her grandma? But I'm impressed, Throne. Psychologically superior. Your gin and tonic futon brain cyborg implants sure make you smart. What on earth? what was all that? That's positronic photon brain, you idiot. Oh, she's got a mechanical brain. Gin and tonic futon. You make it sound like I'm a sleepy junk. I wonder what that is in Japanese. It's already bad enough as it is. Positronic photon. That's bound to get us into trouble with the makers of Star Trek. Shut up. 3D Sentai isn't real, he can't hurt you. Neeps, hello. Hello. Wow. How are you, Neeps? Good morning. Do you guys just have too much free time on your hands? Oh, sorry. Be careful. They may look friendly, but they are elements. You sure they look friendly? They've kind of just been... I mean, the one looks friendly, the other one's just kind of been trying to harass you. She said she was trying to establish psychological superiority. Just got up. Good morning, I hope you slept well. Underestimate them and it will cost you dearly. That's right. Friendly? Throne, you're gonna let that part slide? What? Huh? Ah, they're really schmoovin'. She's moving and grooving. Look at how animated she is. It's crazy that, like, her thighs jiggle and stuff. This is some insane pixel art. Like, they were really moving different back in the day. Square Enix just doesn't have it in them to make shit like this anymore. Maybe I should beat Throne first. I feel like she'd be chill. I feel like Seraphina would be chill if it was just her alone. Ah, damn, they're kind of cooking me. Modern problems get modern unneeded solutions. Damn. I didn't expect to be got that bad. They stole my EP? I need that. I probably should have revived Bard as well. Ow, then he would have died. I guess it's just as well. Moves all effects, speed up next turn. Okay, let me heal the two of them. And then I'll revive Bart and heal him. I wonder if they're not going to use those big attacks again. Maybe they could only do that one. Wait, why did she do that? That was a crazy headbutt. Blocks fire, blocks wind. Serafina seems like she has more difficult powers to deal with on a long time scale. Accuracy and evasion up, enemy accuracy down, ether attack up. Okay, so let's slow this one down, and I'll increase my own evasion after. I do like when there's like enemy characters and stuff that feel like they could be main characters of their own thing, you know what I mean? Compelling enemy characters. Ah, this girl's just totally a robot. She took her arm off to fire a beam. Cybernetic girl. Might not be too much point in accuracy evasion because they're not really. They're gonna attack towards itself. Wait, I can force them to attack themselves? How does this work? I thought this was like an aggro draw thing, but I can like. Wait. Maybe I just don't understand how that works actually. Okay, so accuracy does affect that one. Let me hit the other girl with Wild Smile too. Ether, Wild Smile, this one, and then I'll also bring our accuracy and evasion up. I'm very curious about the combo, like, AP and reserve system, because generally, like, I just don't really build up enough, like, none of the fights have lasted long enough for me to really make use of it. It's a little strange. No, let's just attack. I guess I can't dodge that one. Is it just totally impossible to dodge Aether attacks? Oh, does this only affect him? Is that... Why did she just squat down? I assume that means she's out of the fight, but... Strange reaction to it. You'd think she'd fall over or something. Wait, I can't... Yeah, so that only affects him. This also only affects him. I wasn't paying too close attention, but her beams and stuff are wind, right? Maybe I should use the wind blocking skill. Oh, this is only one person each. Oh wait, but I can... If I take it in 2 turns, I can do it on everybody. Let me try white lure on her, because I tried it on the other girl. I can get it to work. Nope. Still doesn't work. I don't get how that one's supposed to work. Yeah, all of her attacks are wind. Okay. So, arcane... Yeah, now I can block wind on everyone. And let me re-up Wild Smile, and then she basically shouldn't really be able to do anything to us. Oh, right, one of his guns is wind element. Although it seems like she's still being affected by Wild Smile, so I guess I don't really need to re-up it. Another thing I really like about the combat system is I like how much this game relies on, like, the standard attacks. In, like, a lot of Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest games, you get to a point where just using the regular attack option feels pointless. But, like, it's the opposite here, where using your regular kind of attacks are, like, the thing to do pretty much always. There we go. Billy's a real one. It's crazy that, like, he learned that his church was fake and it didn't shake his faith in God at all. he still kneels down to pray and everything. Serafina, enough already. We played our part. Let's pull out. What? Why did you phrase it like that? Ah, Throne, wait for me. Let me play a little more. Oh, I should be ending soon. Let me just... Where was the last save point? It wasn't that far away, right? So let's get to that, and I think that's a good point. Wrap things up. Equalizing atmospheric pressure. Equalization complete. Oh, is Faye finally gonna wake up? An accursed existence, bound to the earth. O vessel for a new soul to tear away the yoke. We won't just hand her over to them, alright? Maria! No, stop. That's a different girl. It's a different girl in a different artificial light form. Hehehe. Been a while since we actually got one of the crazy face scenes. Although he's also just been passed out for the last while. Huh? Faye? Okay, so I think out here, then off into the room on the side, and then I can save. Right. Eat. Okay. Switch over here. Oh yeah, so that'll be all for today's stream. In 30 minutes, there's a watch along in the Discord. We're gonna be watching Tokusatsu stuff. Tomorrow, there's the anime watch along at around 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Are we in daylight time now? Then on Monday, I'll be playing more Front Mission 5, and we'll watch another movie. We're gonna play It Came From Beneath the Sea. I'm generally alternating like that. Like, I play, like, one Japanese, and then one one non-Japanese movie, week to week, just because I have a lot of different movies to get through. Other than that, I'm planning some collabs. I'll probably... Hopefully next week. I still gotta figure out, like, line up a couple of people's schedules, because it's a 4-player game. So I'm probably gonna plan, like, 2 or 3 collabs, so I can play with a bunch of different people. But yeah, I'll, follow me, pay attention on Discord and Twitter and stuff. But if you want to see details about that, when I know them, you'll know them. When I decide on them. Other than that, that'll be all for today. So thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks to all the friends, all the lurkers, everyone who stopped by and said hello. But for now, we're gonna look for somebody to raid. Also, crazy Power Rangers Fortnite news. I feel like Fortnite is the only good Power Rangers content. I don't even play Fortnite, but like... It's the only place where Hasbro really isn't fumbling it. And they're doing Dino Thunder stuff. And they should put in the other, like... Jason, David, Frank Rangers. The other 3 of them. And then they should do SPD. That I think is right for Fortnite. But let's see, there's a lot of people streaming actually. Hasbro sponsored WWE at the time. Jungle Fury Peak. Yeah, Jungle Fury is also good. The suits in Jungle Fury are so good. I can't believe there's a lot of people who crashed out on the fact that they like don't have belts and stuff. Like they're very non-traditional suits for Geki Ranger. But that's what I like about them. It's like, what do you mean? It's like, stung. How can you just not get it that much? Thank you for streaming. Advertising Glover. Glover? Who should I raid? Who started more recently? I rated these two recently. Who else is there? I'm probably overthinking it. I should just pick somebody. Okay. I think I know who. Wait, yeah. I'll send you guys along on a raid. Ranger purist. Some people, it's like, you know, there's a lot of debates about these things that have gone on over the years, here and there. I don't know if it's better or worse for a discussion around tokusatsu in the West that it has moved from Tumblr to Twitter. It's two bad options, frankly. They're bad in different ways. Oh, I gotta try that again. There we go. So copy that raid message and we'll get going. I'm surprised there actually hasn't been like any, because like SPD is actually pretty big in the comics from what I understand. I'm surprised they haven't locked in on like Geki Ranger. And there's not more Dino Thunder stuff. I'm thinking about like which seasons are popular. If it was up to me, they would do more Wild Force and Lightspeed Rescue stuff, but I feel like those aren't that popular. Time Force also. I feel like Time Force actually did better. Well, I don't know actually. The show was pretty popular in Japan, but the toys sold terribly. But I suppose that's a different thing. Anyway, copy that raid message, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.